Another night. Another Earthbound. Hey, what's up, Cadillo? Median Joe, how you doing? What is going on? Hey, Michael! Thank you so much for that 55-month resub. Appreciate it, buddy. Good to have you here as always. Hope you're doing well. 55 months. That's like... I'm pretty sure that may or may not be like pretty much every month since I started streaming. Or since you could subscribe to me. Is my little chat box working? Are you guys seeing messages on the stream come in? Oh no, it is. Okay. Is it just fading away really fast? Might have just been a small delay or something. Alright, let's jump into this thing. Ugly banana color for tonight. Whoops. One true window flavor. How you doing, Peen Train? PSI Tricky, what's up? I think I mentioned this in the past, but when I was a kid, when we were kids, we thought my oldest brother's name is Scott, and he was the first one that played the game, and he put in Ness's name as Scott, and when he pressed OK, it sounded like he was saying, "Okay, Scott," and we were like, "Oh my gosh, it says your name!" We quickly got brought down to earth, but for a few brief moments, we thought the Super Nintendo was much more powerful than it really was. I would really like to get a sub 4 before the limit break run. What's wild is before I got my 401, we had a 404 PB, and I remember one time we lost a sub 4 because do some Gygus shenanigans. So like technically my best run pace was at Gygus, where he decided to beta me and then I wiped. But that was back when I had my sub 4, or back when my PB was a 404. I haven't had a really strong run pace in several weeks. Hey, thank you very much, Solids. Appreciate it. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about hardware, by the way, for Limit Break Run. Are they cool playing off an SD card? Do I need to have the actual game? Which I do. I just don't have an actual Super Nintendo to test it on. The only functioning SNES console I have is a Super Famicom. And I don't have an Earthbound game to test, or a console to test one of my games on. Something about my setup makes it sound like that knocking. You get like the surround sound headphones, where the knocking feels real. .1 sound. How about a snake? Oh, I see you, dog. Dog waiver. I should be able to despawn just the dog. That should work. No! Ah! Ooh, no spawn there. Oh, did I not? What's up with my splits? Did I not start the timer? Should I start over? Or should I just run with an old timer the entire time? I mean, it'd be easy enough to tack on some time. I assume I started the timer at around, what, like 5:25? Because, like, a really good Starman, you're entering up around this area, you're going to talk to Picky at around, like, 5:15. And I was probably, like, 10 seconds slower than that, so... I'm probably, like, if I get a 2-cycle Starman, I'm realistically probably looking at, like, a 7:30, probably a 7:40 Starman time. Your wife says you look the same as 10 years ago. Oh. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult. I'll take it as just a fact of life. It's the haircut. I just got a haircut yesterday. My hair was super long. You're allowed to retime the run if you finish it right. Yeah, the timer on the side is just for ease of verification and whatever. You could submit a run that has no timer on it at all and be totally fine. I can retime it. Oh, this is a 4-cycle Starman. That's an excuse not to just reset. That way I don't have to worry about it. A 4-cycle Starman was probably going to put me at like a 840-ish Starman Junior time. Look at that. We have a nice acceptable timer this time. She mentions you look... Oh, I appreciate it. I was getting a haircut yesterday, and it was just like a really young girl, probably in her early 20s. And we're just talking about like, it's like, yeah, my older sister just is in college, and I was like, oh gosh. And at one point she was cutting my hair, and a big piece fell off, and it was like totally gray. And I had one of those moments where I was like, oh no. And not just like a few strands, it was like a clump of hair, fully gray. I'm really gray on the sides of my hair and in my beard. On the top, I don't have much gray. But yeah, the sides and the actual beard itself are pretty rough right now. You ever have those moments where, like, I always have those, like, those weird moments that I can point to. That was a weird walk. Where it's like, it's like a transition from, like, one point of my life to another. And they're really weird moments of my life. I remember when I was in college, and I went to the grocery store, and I was like, okay, I gotta get the necessities. Picked up just, like, the very basic things that I needed to eat. And I remember standing in front of like the Little Debbie snack cake section, and I was like, should I get something or not? And then for a split second, I had the realization. I was like, I can buy an entire box of Little Debbie snack cakes and eat them, not tell anybody, and no one will ever know. I can do that now, and it was a weird moment that I just will always remember. And I feel like having that haircut and having the clump of gray fall on was another one of those moments. Like, oh crud. The next part of my life, the transition has begun. My 9th grade history teacher and tennis coach started graying at 28 years old. Dang. My dad, famously because he tells a story about, he had a significant bald spot in high school. I wasn't that bad, but I started receding around that time. grandpa perfect soon. I got it, like, at minimum, like, 13 years before that happens. That would be my son having a kid at 19. So yeah, I could be a grandpa at 50 years old, theoretically. I'm 38 now. When I bought a lawnmower, I was pretty depressed. Are you saying that the lawnmower pulled you out of the depression? Or you bought the lawnmower because of the depression? Both of those things are very interesting. I bought one of those, like, electric lawnmowers that takes a battery. A Ryobi. Bought it like 5 or 6 years ago when I moved into this house. And it has served me very well. I've had 0 issues with it. Oh gosh. I hate the crow. I never know if, like, there's sometimes when a crow will move and it gets stuck on a tree and you're like, okay, now it's stuck. Like, it finished its movement, it can't go anywhere. And you're confident about that fact. And you walk into it and it's like, oh, here I come. Oh, I see. To mark that stage in your life where buying a lawnmower is just something you have to do? Yeah. First house I lived in was a townhome, so I avoided buying a lawnmower until I moved into this house. You're only 24, you grew up watching my runs? Oh no. Were you... Caudillo, did you grow up watching my runs, like 10 years ago when I was posting and stuff? That's wild. Yeah, now my garage is... I remember thinking, like, oh, I could get away with just, like, a lawnmower and an edger. And then, like, I had that point in my life where I bought a blower, too. And I got really excited about it. That's when you know you've reached the next stage of your life where you're like, oh, heck yeah, I got a blower now. Don't have to sweep anymore. I don't have to, like, sweep and just have to do, like, a half-good job and just... wait for the wind in the next few days to blow it all away. I can make my sidewalks look so good immediately. I wish I had the need to get a snowblower. Past several years here in Utah have been sad and depressing when it comes to snow. If I had purchased a snowblower, it would just be sadly sitting in my garage. Sometimes I wished I lived in, like, the Midwest or something and I could actually enjoy having, like, a good snowfall. Got hammered in Philadelphia with snow this past winter. Oh, I'm jealous. We have had one 1 snow here in Utah. In the valley, at least. This year has been like a record worst snowfall, and there's like a government website, like a state website, that tracks the amount of snowpack in the mountains. And it tracks it like over time and everything, and it's looking real bad this year. Although it looks like we're going to get one final snowfall up in the mountains this week. Yeah, it's wild. Arizona's already been seeing temperatures over 100. Too early for that. Alright, this is the run. 3:58:30. Mark that down. I don't trust it. Yo, what's up, Paydo? Good to see you, buddy. Warmest has gotten here is maybe mid-high 70s. We had like here we've had one day over 80 as the high. Maybe 2 days. We're gonna have the high drop down to like 50 or something, and the low is back. I think it's gonna freeze again this week. This is looking like a pretty solid Starman Jr. time. You've been watching me play this for like a decade. Yeah, we've just been reminiscing over here about changed lives and everything like that in the last so while. It's crazy, like when I first started streaming, first thing I started streaming was Diablo 3 in like late 2012. And then I started speedrunning Earthbound in 2013. But like 2012 was like such a different point in my life, it's crazy. I was still like living with roommates, I had like just graduated college. Oh, 3 cycle. 2012 was 35 years ago. Obama had just been elected to his second term. It was a different time in the world. Yo, what's up, Jossum Sauce? How are the Astros doing? The first two games were pretty weak. The first two games were a little depressing. And then the offense woke up. Pitching still doesn't seem very good, but it's exciting. We saw the Astros scored like 11 runs in the third game, and then I think, was it 8 today? 8 or 9? But yeah, I'm all in on the Astros once again. I'm ready to be depressed and disappointed. '2012 was a good year. Still in high school, playing lots of Dota 2, smoking lots of weed with my neighbor. But the one constant through all the years has been Earthbound. I mean baseball. Were the Tigers swept in the World Series in 2012? See, 2012 is too far back. 2012 was in the middle of the Astros' godforsaken 100 loss years. I mean, I was there, but not mentally. What? What did I do? Oh, what did I buy? Oh, okay. I never equipped the Mr. Baseball Cap. Early brain fart, we're all good. But yeah, the Astros lost 100 games in 2011, 2012, and 2013. We were just happy to be there. $18-game seasons? What do you think this is? Football? The NFL? You change it to 18-game seasons and I have to pay like $200, $300 to sit in the outfield. Oh, the ABS has been awesome so far. I love it. I mean, my games don't cost anything because I live in the middle of the desert when it comes to baseball. You got like the Diamondbacks 11 hours to the south and the Rockies like 8 hours to the east. You can watch the Jazz do whatever it is. I've been to several Jazz games, and almost all the Jazz games I've been to, it's to watch the Rockets when they're in town. Jazz this year, just, they're a spectacle, that's for sure. Yeah, the Astros were established, what was it, 1961? I think they were the Colt 45s for like 2 years or something. Is that what it was? We are doing Burgerless, by the way. Frank didn't touch us, so... we haven't dipped into the burgers. So we're gonna risk it. I told myself that whenever we get out of the Frankenstein fight, don't use any burgers. You gotta go for it. What could possibly go wrong? Definitely nothing in Titanic Ant, that's for sure. Nothing ever goes wrong at Titanic Ant. But you can't have a star open like that, even if the success rate's, what, like 25% for a finished burgerless run. You have to go for it. It's enough of a time save that I feel like you gotta take it when the game gives it to you. That rat was aggressive. Makes me think there were slugs that spawned up above or something. Was that 3 or 4? I don't know where the 4th one was. Basketball would be so much better watchable if you figure out how to not drag out the final 2 minutes. The final, like, second half of the 4th quarter is always awful. It's just miserable. Oh, man. Okay, we're at slugs. Oh, I guess I still have bad defense rolls. Slugs are still hitting me for 5, even though I'm level 6. Unfortunate. I'm hitting them for 40 and getting hit for 5. High offense and low defense. Okay, here's 12. Still find a bash. I can't risk it since he can put me to sleep. Things could go south. Very rare, but no reason to risk it. Interesting. So this is 15 slugs. I need 7 more. Which almost makes me tempted to do 2 more 4-packs on the bottom floor. Because that's only 1 more than I need. And close to the optimal number, anyway. We're getting good luck on the bottom floor. We'll just do them all down here. And then smooth sailing. Absolutely nothing on the final floor, right? Definitely not going to get pincered and by a 6-pack or something. Okay, this will give me level 8. And we fought 1 more slug than we needed to. Offense up by 2. I'm pretty sure that means I have 23. So no... getting to auto-fight Antoids or something. Oh, that's totally 6 slugs up there. I don't even need to look to see them. No. Dang it. The one time I didn't want that many slugs, I get them. It's so laggy up there. There we go. Oh, and then no butterfly. Moves are weak. Oh my gosh, slugs spawned down below, and it made that Antoid almost unstutterable. That was terrifying. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it stuttered. Because there's so many enemies that spawn down below. Oh gosh. We would get a roll of 70 and 40 on this fight. Okay. I think we're gonna get out of this with just 2 burgers. Okay. Two burgers is low for cops, but doable. That smash saved my butt. Smashes always remove the shield if there is one. So it's always nice to see those anytime, but when the shield's up, it means you're not going to do 12 damage for the next 3 turns. It's wild too because people complained a lot about baseball, that baseball was boring, and arguably it kind of was, unless you were like a diehard baseball fan. Sometimes I miss like the old 3-hour, 3.5-hour long games. Now they're almost too short. But like college football and football games, those are like an ordeal. Those are like 4 hours at least, and it's like the same amount of action as a baseball game. Now with like the pitch clock and honestly the pitch clock alone, number of like throw or step offs and throwovers to first base and stuff pitchers can do. I think the average game time was reduced by like 25 minutes. Now they're almost too fast. Ooh, got a burger drop. Does soccer not do any commercial? I guess it makes sense. You can't do it. You can't put a commercial in there. There's stuff happening. That's kind of cool. I never really watched much soccer to know. Hey, thank you very much, Fate. Appreciate it. We got a decent run going. We went burgerless this run. And honestly, my burgerless time should be faster than it is, but I'm just happy that we're potentially going to get out of Onet. Oh, I got a lead. I got a life up. He is being ruthless. Please roll high. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. What's my favorite boss in the game? If I convince myself that it's a Titanic Ant, I can pretend that I'm really enjoying the beginning part of the run. So, I mean, we got out of Onet with a burgerless run. My time doesn't really reflect that I did burgerless. A 27:30 is just kind of the time you're looking for. Anyway. But I'm not going to complain about how I got here. I'm happy. So really random question for you guys. So for anyone unaware, my run got into RPG Limit Break, so I will be running Earthbound in, I don't know, a month and a half-ish at RPG Limit Break. How ridiculous would it be to have some kind of like ongoing egg incentive where I go out of my way to have the chicken clucking whenever, like, I don't know, it'd be, I'm thinking of like an ongoing like donation battle back and forth, so you could just like have the chicken clucking or not. Is that dumb? I haven't decided. It feels like it's borderline dumb, but I'm not sure. Like, if it meets, I'll just go out of my way real quick and pick up another fresh egg. Let it hatch until like the donations sway the other way. Like, maybe if it swaps the other way, we can free the chicken and use the chicken in a battle. Let it run away. Set it free. Maybe if it swaps at the very end, we can throw the chicken at Gygus. I don't know, it's just a random idea I had toying around. Right now the incentives are just the standard naming ones. I put in like an incentive for like Everdread, since it's become a little bit of a meme at this point. Like, if the donation's met, we fight Everdread. It wasn't my choice, and as a result I will PB, and the trend will continue. There is I mean, you could get the bike, but at the same time, like, the bike gets to be used for such a small amount of time, it's almost not worth the payoff. Like, you pick up the bike and you get to use it, like, riding to the cave and then riding back to Apple Kid, and then it's just in your inventory for the rest of the game. Feels like it's not quite worth it. Unfortunately, too, because I would love for that to be the case. Bike music is the best. I would just be spamming L and ringing that bell as hard as I could the entire run. I need a butterfly. My HP is like 12. So if you have any ideas about what would make like the chicken like an interesting donation incentive, feel free to workshop it a little bit. I'm curious about how it would work. If it is interesting at all, I'm still haven't decided. Like, what would happen if, like, okay, we got a chicken, we gotta go get a fresh egg and hatch it, and then it like swings the other way. Are we freeing the chicken? Are we just dropping it? Are we what happens? And if it gets met again, do I need to go out of my way to pick up another fresh egg and start hatching it? There's enough stores, like, as soon as you hit Tucson, you can start getting fresh eggs. I would need to scope out and figure out where all the places in the entire run are, where you could pick up fresh eggs easily. And maybe I, like, teleport back to Tucson real quick to pick one up. It would take, like, a minute. It's not that big of a deal. Use the dirty socks on Gygus. Fighting mole cave ducks on purpose for egg drops. Are they 1 in 16 drops? Because I occasionally get the fresh egg from Brick Road. Maybe they're like 1 in 32. But at the same time, it's risky, because then if they drain Paula's PP too much, then I won't be able to bait a last mole or something. The problem right now for chicken percent is, as soon as you can pick up a fresh egg for free, but then you intentionally wipe. to go back to Tucson. I could just walk back to keep the chicken going. It's not that big of a difference. We would just have to plan for it by not setting up a safety save in Tucson to make it a closer time difference. I almost got pincered right there. It's 1 in 16. So if it like flips on during the mole cave, it's just, okay, I guess we're gonna fight all these ducks to try and get a fresh egg real quick. It'd be less stressful as I go back and forth trying to get the duck area to be empty. We'll just fight them. I'm glad that there's at least it's not just like a dumb idea, that it could actually turn into something interesting if we figure out an interesting way to implement it. But at the same time, I want there to be a payoff, because like once you get the fresh egg, it takes a little while for it to hatch. Like if you picked up the fresh egg and immediately unhatched, would it be like disappointing that like you didn't even get any clucking? The other side got to turn it off immediately before you got any payoff. Payoff was an annoying noise for 4 hours. I mean, people want what they want, and sometimes the annoying noise is... that's what the people want. But the chicken noise is kind of endearing. So it's not all bad, you know? It'd be funny if the chicken would spawn even more fresh eggs in your inventory. That would be awesome. That's actually a genius idea. You get a chicken, and it just keeps dropping more fresh eggs at some random interval. You get a little text notification indicating you got a new fresh egg. What was the annoying noise for 4 hours? Was it like a constant drone or was it periodic? I'm so curious about this. Would you mind sending me like a link to the run or wherever this happened, Hans? $45. I think I gotta go into it with 45 and then we'll pop a banana on turn 3. And then I have 2 croissants, so we'll go ahead and rockin'. So it'll be like bash, rockin', banana, defend, croissant, whatever. Hopefully end with low HP. $61's higher than we wanted, but what are you gonna do? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Okay, question. You have 103 life. Do you fight the mole? Or do you, like, go out into PRV? Do you go deeper for a bear? You don't want to fight the bats in the cave. Bats are arguably worse than the mole. I would have to walk all the way to get to the bear, which is far on the east side. Or do I just gamble on 103? Technically, Mole playing rough can still kill Ness in 2 hits. I think I'm just gonna gamble on the mole playing rough. My favorite section? Oh gosh, the mole playing rough's not even here. What is my favorite section? Definitely not Scaraba. That was a great start. Okay. Okay. Holy crap. That went about as well as you could possibly hope for with that much HP. That was wonderful. Look at that, Burns playing both sides of the chat. How you doing, Burns? Doot, doot, doot. I will say I love the vibe of Tucson. The Tucson town and the music are my favorite, like, setting. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite part of the game, but I wish Tucson music happened on ONET, so I could hear that music more. But I also feel like ONET music is more fitting, because it's like Ness just setting out on his venture. It's just like the working man's music, getting at it. What's crazy to me is how big the Earthbound soundtrack is. Like, even there's like modern games. I would say that the game of Dragon Quest XI is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I think it's just like standard JRPG formula and everything. Dragon Quest XI didn't do anything special. It just like did everything perfectly. But the one flaw of Dragon Quest XI is it didn't have enough music. It gets a little repetitive. There's just one battle theme, one overworld theme, and it's just... It would have been such a simple way of adding some variety. Earthbound, on the other hand, there's so many different tracks and everything. I love it. More unique tracks in the first 15 minutes of gameplay of Chrono Trigger than the entire DQ11 OST. Yeah. Chrono Trigger's so good. Fun fact, I've been comparing against Balanced PB. Balanced PB means you take your PB time and spread the time saves out evenly across all of your splits. And that's what I'm comparing against right now. That's why there's no big swings at all. But if you compare against my actual personal best, I'm over 2 minutes ahead, which is fun. But I will probably lose those 2 minutes in 3 Cave. Posted the Shining Force in the Discord. Okay, thank you. Wait, the Discord? What Discord? Oh, my Discord. Look at that, you're in there. I haven't done enough with my own Discord. I should probably like post sometimes in there. Yeah, I opened up Discord. I had my channel, or my Discord at the very top, so I saw a little arrow indicator next to it, and I figured you would post it in there. Okay. I might use this as a reference to decide. I was at that limit break, by the way. I wonder if I was ever in the audience for it. Yeah, that was the limit break where I did all photos. I'm excited for the glitchless run at Limit Break. So glitchless I ran in glitchless in 2015. And then we did a big community race of glitchless in 2017. And Earthbound has been in like every other year or so with different varieties and everything, but glitchless hasn't been run since 2017 in any capacity. So it's been 10 years since the full game was in. Let's just clear all that out. Trash cans up above are fine. Yeah, me and Temple, that was last time I was at Limit Break, I believe. When me and Temple did that Ancient Cave race. I believe that was, what, 2021? Or 2022? I believe that was the last time I've actually attended Limit Break. I think it's been either 4 or 5 years. But yeah, I think something like some kind of ongoing incentive like that, just to have fun, where you just go back and forth with like the chicken or something like that. Just hear the cute little cheeps as the chicken emerges, and then maybe like right as the chicken's about to emerge, the donation incentive flips, and everyone gets sad. Depending on which side you're on, whether you free the chicken or you get to hear the incessant clucks again. But yeah, I need to. I want to flesh it out a little more, and I need to go through and find out where all like the different shops are. I have a Discord server. Yeah, I do. I don't have it posted on YouTube. Maybe I do. If you go to my Twitch, it's in down in the description of my Twitch page. But yeah, I need to flesh out like where are all the places where I could get a fresh egg, and like figure out worst case to not go out of my way significantly. How far away am I time-wise from a fresh egg at any given point? Because the first place you can get it is in Berglund Park. But then after that, I don't know all of the different places you could get it. And I need to figure that out to see how feasible it is without having to teleport back all the time. Yeah, like once you're in Threed or Fourside, what are your options? Or like Saturn Valley or something. That's what I don't know. I mean, I could like store some in Escargot Express and call her and have him bring me my fresh egg or something. I don't know. I could just buy a few and hand them off, or just steal a few from the stand and hand them off to Escargot, and just call him up whenever I want a fresh egg. Have her bring me one. And that way I'm only as far from a fresh egg as calling Escargot and having her deliver one to me. Tucson, Happy Happy Village, Talaramos Cave, Winters, Scaraba. Okay. What is the closest one to a teleport? Closest one to a teleport is probably Berglund Park, just teleporting into Tucson. Yeah, I mean, depending on where I am, I could use those shops if they're closer. Or call Escargot and get one delivered in 3 minutes. Is that how long it is for Escargot? I don't think it's a full 3 minutes. I would need to go through and, like, test and determine at different points of the game where, and like, if I need to call from this phone, where do I go to wait for it and get it one as soon as possible? I would really need to test it out. Pizza's 3 minutes, Escargot is almost immediate. That's right. So what I would probably do is just, like, go through and test. Call from this phone, see how long it takes for Escargot to get to me. Call from this phone, see how long it takes to get to me. And so on. And, like, early in the game, I would just steal 6 fresh eggs or something. And, because you can only store 3 of them at a time. And, like, steal 3 fresh eggs, hand them off to Escargot, call him up again, hand off 3 more, and then I'm set for the rest of the run to just get another one and start hatching it. Hey, thank you very much, Kime. I did not get a green dog. There was a crow, and I just decided to despawn it. We got a good pace run, though. As long as the duck doesn't smash me or Protoplasm calls for help and decides to end the run or something. Oh, joy. Maybe I should have eaten my boiled egg. I never know whether to eat the boiled egg in that fight or not. I usually just risk it. My chance to run at that point is probably close to 50 or 60%. like a no attack fight, so I don't have to pick up the croissant. And then skip the protoplasm. How about both of those things? Okay. Skipping the protoplasm would be a little bit of a lift. Probably turn this dungeon into a wash, more or less. Regarding time loss. Alas. Maybe I could stutter that rat, but at 20 HP, the risk is too high if I do end up fighting him. Nah, 3, I'm not going to deal with it. 3 is going to be a little difficult with the lag. Mushroom can't stutter. That mushroom, I think I'm safe. Ooh, that one I think I am too. Okay. Clear first room. Nice. So yeah, a little bit of a time loss on this split, but it's okay. Pond Cave was pretty decent, assuming that I don't have a bad spawn up here. Yeah, I would say Pond Cave was pretty solid. Probably a slightly below average or section. Probably lose 45 seconds. Would have been really nice with no death, though. Anyone do anything fun this weekend? I think my son has spring break, not this upcoming week, but the next week. And it feels like I don't know of anyone in the world who has spring break the week of like April 10th or whatever it is. April 13th. Who has, or I guess April 6th. Who has spring break that late? Also, has anyone seen Project Hail Mary yet? I've read the book multiple times, and I've been super excited to see it. And I've heard super good things about it. But I have yet to see it, because I haven't had an opportunity to yet. I'm dying to see it. Because, like, The Martian is one of my safe movies. Meaning, like, whenever I'm just, like, bored, can't decide what to watch, just want something nice and comforting in the background, The Martian among like a few other movies. It's just one of my go-tos. And I'm hoping Project Hail Mary is good enough where it just slots into another one of those safe movies. I've probably seen The Martian 15 times. What's up, Dragooner? How art thou? 8. That good, huh? We're not losing it. We're losing less time than I thought I was going to. Excited that Ball is back? Oh, heck yeah. The Astros' first game was during my work day, so I only got to watch like an hour and a half of it. I mean, I'm still gonna watch it, I don't care if anyone sees. But I had like meetings and stuff that I had to attend, so I couldn't watch parts of it. And the second game was on stupid Apple TV, which I don't have, so I couldn't watch that one. But I did watch games 3 and 4, which were the better games to watch anyway. Hey, I said I was gonna lose about 45 seconds, and I was like spot on. You have 3 kids, Dragooner. What are their ages, if you don't mind my asking? I'm always so curious about what y'all's lives are like. Not to like pry or anything like that, but just like I'm so curious what like this name. I just like in my mind I have like some fictitious face created for all y'all, and then I'm like so curious about like what y'all's lives are actually like, if that persona I've created for you is actually accurate or not. Eight, 6, and 4? Cool. Jeff being dead kind of hurts. I'm gonna have to revive him and shop, or and pick up more money in the hotel ATM. It's aight. Hi, Lady Perfect. Also, I just realized he killed Jeff through the teddy bear. I thought the teddy bear was dead for some reason. Hey, what's up, Dankbucks? I appreciate the good luck. The, Winters was kind of like this weird mishmash of good luck and bad luck. Oh, whoops. I was thinking of going to the hotel already. Just took a slight detour. I think we need... I'll just pick up 200 to be safe. Doesn't really matter how much I pick up. As long as I have enough. There's no detriment to picking up too much. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't only get 100, I needed 105. So what was my boogie time? Defeated the 10 at 106.48. I think my boogie time was like a 107.30. That's pretty solid. A 107.30 would be a great time in the tournament. And with Limit Break getting closer, I might have to do some no reset runs with all the safeties and everything, just to get my mind in that mode. I was thinking that as I was walking by the phone, I would definitely be saving there before going into 3 Tunnel. Can I do this one? Nope. Oh, nice. Other one didn't join. That's slightly annoying. Oh, come on. It was a long fight. Did he solidify Paul again? All my time. Come back. Kind of a lousy 3 tunnel. 3 fights. No greens. Should not have taken the zombie as far down as it was, but the other 2 were completely outside of my control. Okay, I don't think I have to worry about Paula dying. It's only 4 at a time. Might be worth it just to not see the text, though. Oh, why did I pick up that now? I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, on the bright side, we have made it once again to Saturn Valley, which means we got Ask Andy time coming up. For anyone unaware, we get to wait behind the waterfall for 3 minutes, during which time we get to do a little Q&A session. Ask me all your burning desires, your burning questions. Don't ask me your burning desires, actually. Just keep it to the questions. Do 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 do. I could probably start that roach where he was just fine, but pulling him over is just like what I always do. Just have it. Nice clear walk up, nice. All right. How's everybody doing? Going in at 1:20:50. What's up, Sky? Sky Hoshi, how you doing? How's life these days? Incentives maybe for this part? My plan was to just do like another like Q&A part and just answer chat. I've found out that they just don't want people to call out like names, but people are fine to like interact with chat. To just answer whatever. Yeah, it's a good donation or chat section. I was planning on just doing something similar. And or just picking out random questions from chat or something. Have to do some like catch-up work. That was me about, what time is it? 6 hours ago? 7 hours ago? Works good. Runs have been lousy. I haven't had a good run in a long time. When was the last time I finished a run? Probably like a month and a half ago. Feels like it's been ages. My son's kindergarten, like kindergarten program or something is tomorrow. I'm kind of looking forward to that. My afternoon was, my son wanted to hang out the hammock in the park. So we went to the park. It was a really beautiful day today. We hung up the hammock and threw the baseball, threw the frisbee, and just hung out for like an hour and a half. It was actually a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. And we actually saw a woodpecker. I don't know what it is, but like, sometimes you like hear the stories about like, oh, you hear the woodpecker or whatever. For once I heard a woodpecker and then I spotted it. I don't know why, I realized once I saw it, is like, I don't know if I've ever actually seen a woodpecker before, like in person. It was fun. He was like hopping around the branch, super high up in a tree, like circling a branch, pecking at it. You see his head like bobbing back and forth really fast. It was funny. I was hoping for a green from Paula. Yeah, see, it's like one of those birds where it's like everyone knows what a woodpecker is, but then you think about it, it's like, I don't know if I've ever actually seen one. This is the first time I think I've ever seen one in action. Nice. I swear, whenever coming down from the top, you're so much more likely to see spawns right here than you are coming out of the door. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just confirmation bias. You know, I actually heard real fox sounds. Like, fox sounds like in the middle of the night. They're like human screams. There's like, I can understand why some people like say like, oh, they heard like people screaming on like horror stories, and it's like, it's probably, knowing what a fox sounds like is like, I could definitely, if I lived 500 years ago, I would be attributing the sounds of foxes to some evil things. Foxes are like rabbits here. I don't know if we even have foxes around here. We have like mountain lions and stuff up the mountains. I don't know if foxes are even around this area. We hear about mountain lions like once every 3 to 5 years. Yeah, I feel like you hear about them around here pretty often. Like every once in a while there'll be like you'll get like a screenshot of someone's Facebook community group saying like, we saw a cougar, we saw a mountain lion wandering the neighborhood. Keep an eyes peeled, don't go outside. But usually if a mountain lion is coming down out of the mountains far enough to be in the neighborhoods, it means they're hungry. Usually they stick to the mountains themselves. Not lag. There it is. I've been caught too many times to get lazy and passive walking through here. One time I even got a Buka that like launched at me from off screen that I couldn't even see. I didn't have time to get behind a cactus. I do have a PSI Caramel sitting on Ness, so it should make this cave a little bit safer. I think with this, I mean, we're a minute and 45 behind, but I think this split's going to be pretty good. I'm feeling positive about this run overall. I mean, really the only negative parts have been 3 tunnel and dying to protoplasm. Everything else has been pretty good. We fought both Foppy fights, but that's not a big deal. Someone needs to figure out a way to trigger certain actions. Like talking to that lady is what triggers the hole being dug open so you can enter Mole Cave. Only after you talk to the miner and given him food. Someone's got to figure out a way to trigger those little flags, those events, without being in text boxes. There's got to be some arbitrary way for someone, or eventually someone will figure out to, like, arbitrarily trigger events without being in a text box. Or, like, the text box. Because everything is text-based in this game. All the event flags and everything are kind of encoded into the text themselves. That's why sometimes this game is a nightmare to, like, hack. But at the same time, nice to hack because you just plug everything into text. Oh, I didn't see the snake! Oh, I was too focused on running from the duck. That stinks. Thankfully he didn't poison me. This would be a much different feeling if the snake had poisoned me. Yeah, that's fine. That was a big roll. Oh gosh, I just left it myself. Oops. I found out, I was listening back to one of my runs recently, and I realized that the controller tapping comes through a lot better on this microphone. The D-pad tapping is very, very audible. Even just like menuing, you can hear like all the button presses and whatnot. So apologies if you wanted a really clean audio track. You're not gonna get it. Oh no, Paul's gonna die! Shoot. Is my run dead? Did Jeff die too? Not quite. Hit Ness? Okay. Okay, we're not dead. Not in a fun situation though. Now we gotta go for the secret herb, and that's not gonna be enjoyable. Last time I went for it though, the spawn tile didn't trigger and there was no enemy. I wouldn't mind that happening again somehow. Secret herb fails, the run's dead. Okay, run's still alive. Yep, that's what happens. Oh, there's other... Gosh, I assumed it was just one. Okay. Well, we're still alive somehow. I have enough to life up Ness and Jeff, but I cannot life up Paula. So it means I don't get to do the safe strat for this mole right here. And the spider is creeping up into the territory. Wow, this is bad. I need him to not hit Paula. Okay. That was a good solidify. That's why I can't run this game, trying not to panic during death scrolling. Yep, you have to act as quickly as possible because you don't have time to panic. You have to take advantage of every possible second you have. I got a stutter over here. Okay. Still don't have enough to life up Paula, so we gotta gamble. Got another solidify. Lovely. I'm not even gonna pick up the PSI Caramel. Because I'm assuming I'm gonna get some Psyche points here. Okay, I got a little bit. I can life up Ness. That's enough. We'll keep going. We only need 18 to finish off the last mole. Oh, did I go far down or down to the bottom far enough to skip this spawn trigger? I don't know if I did. Well, it didn't trigger anyway, so we're fine. I was thinking about stuttering that. Are they all running for me? Good. The ducks, based on the levels and everything right now, have a 75% chance to run from you. So if you see a bunch of ducks, you can just creep up near them and hope that they'll all run away. I cannot believe I got through that mole cave. That was wild. Seriously, that was what? We accidentally fought a snake at the very beginning. The second mole killed Paula. We got a secret herb to revive Paula. We're able to get through Nooseman without anybody dying. I fought 3 moles without ever lifing up Paula during the fight. Stuttering that ant right near the end, right near the 3rd mole. That was wild from start to finish. Can we get multiple Sunstroke right there? Just flash it really fast, just one. Normally, I've been deciding to not heal in the shack, but I was so low on psychic points on Ness. I feel like I didn't have a choice. Normally, I don't use as much as I did. But we had to rock in the second mole twice to finish him off. We used 2 life up betas after their second mole. No, after the first mole. 1 accidentally. Yeah, that came down to the wire. What should I have done differently? I mean, once I saw myself pincer between a duck and a snake, I should have taken the duck, but I was paying attention to the duck and not the snake that has spawned behind me. Really, there was nothing I could do about that Paula death. It was just unlucky. I need to be more careful about the Nooseman. Because I spawned him, and I think there's a chance. I need to look. There's a page that shows you the % chance of spawn tiles. And that spawn tile to the west of that secret herb must be like a 95% chance or something. Because I have seen it clear before. And I would always prefer it to be clear. So I think I just keep going back and forth. But I need to do my best to stutter into the area so I can see if something's there. So I don't aggro anything. I might look it up right now. The spawn tiles. I know it's the same. It's under the Ancient Cave site, earthbound.app, but I forget what the command or the flag is for seeing spawn tiles. It's all just links to people generating seeds. I want the spoiler page, but for the default ROM. I think that's what you need. I know there's just like a default link for it. There's so much money. Too many extra fights. Sometimes you're like right on the cusp of having 10,000. Sometimes you're like just shy of 10,000. Sometimes you're just barely over. I was 1,000 over. That's how many extra fights I've taken. How much does everybody enjoy this shopping sequence? I hope you all enjoy it. I will say this shopping sequence is a lot better ever since we allowed Turbo. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Good to see you, buddy. You just missed a roller coaster or a mole cave. The run should have died. But here we are. Okay, shopping done. Right now. Gotta skip the safety save. We're just going for it. I feel like my runs have like stopped dying here in the department store, so I'm not really worried. I used to say like the department store was like a toss-up, 50-50 that you're gonna die or not. And I've changed my mind on that. I would say it's like a... You can still die here, but it's a lot less than that. Uh-oh. Those are really far down. That was weird. They spawned at like the very bottom of their square. Oops, I bashed. He's gonna kill me anyway. Oh my gosh. I thought I was safe with a single Musica. Was that beta necessary? No. Could have just alphaed. Wasted 3 psychic points. It's interesting that a Life Up Alpha only costs 5, restores roughly 100. Life Up Beta costs 8, but restores roughly 300. You would think it would be, I don't know, closer to 10 or 12 or something. You could even justify it being more than 15, because it restores 300, but in one go. Lost time due to reviving Jeff. Okay, we're gonna stop the bleeding right here. This is gonna be the worst split of the entire run. It's all green from here. $218. Jeff's been really bringing up the rear with his big bottle rockets today. Ended up killing Paula on the second mole because of it. Because of a low roll. I remember getting stuck in this room for a really long time my first playthrough. Not really realizing I needed to press B or say no or whatever. What's up, Tricky? Okay, how about a nice, clean, super bomb, big bottle rocket, dead fight. Just one of each. Huge BBR roll. 617 is big. Super bomb could end it. Ah, that's what I like to see. So right now we are plus 303 against a balanced PB split. Let's see where we are against PB. I bet I'm like plus 130, plus 214. Okay, nice clean monkey cave. Got everything all organized. I'll just actually pay attention to what they're asking. We're gonna gold this split. There's really no variability. The only variability that can happen is monkeys not moving out of the way. There's a lot of enemies in here. What is going on? I feel like it would have been fun composing this song. But I assume this song is also based off some other song. I watched a video recently that exposed the fact that there were more songs than I thought were just ripped from other places. And I feel like this was one of them, but I forget. You're saying you don't like the song? That doesn't just pull you in? I don't know, I kind of have a soft spot for those, like, the ridiculous songs. Like this and, like, Dungeon Man. Good. Desert Theme's your favorite? Scaraba or Dusty Dunes? I remember, I believe it was my 354 back in the day, was a, lost 2 minutes in Monkey Cave because I accidentally fought a mushroom and turned around. So instead of it being a green swirl, it was a regular fight. And the enemies here are very tough. And I literally lost 2 minutes in this cave. Oh, I'm gonna lose time because of the dad phone call. Hey, Mole's not here. And I just walk straight down. To increase the effect of this, they should have had the monkey traveling left and saying he went to Fourside. Because traveling east, it looks like he just ran really fast all the way to Fourside. Flaming tire tracks. Should have had the monkey talking like Doc. Great Scott! Okay, easiest robot skips of my life, am I right? No robot standing right in front of the door. That would never happen. See? Of course it wouldn't happen. Low rolls. All 5 bombs. Sad day. If you get good rolls, you can do this in 3. I didn't get hit though, so no need to life up, which is nice. Fun fact, if you don't walk left at all before you talk to him right here and you just walk straight down, the door to the left never loads into memory, and when he pushes the bear over, the door's not in memory to open, so you soft lock your game. love the sprite they used for Pokey's ugly face sticking out of the helicopter right here. It's so good. Okay, I mean, we're 2 minutes 15 seconds behind. It's not unsurmountable at this point. It's a lot. And there's still a lot of places in the second half of the run that I've never really had like a really strong gold. How gold was this one? 3 second. That was a 3-second gold. It's something. My full summer best is a 339 now. I usually assume about like a 15 to 20 minute. Ooh, I ran that kid over. A 15 to, on this game at least, a 15 to 20 minute difference between your summer best and your true time. So which means my actual PB should be around a 354 to 359. Unless you're Octo. In which case, it's the same. Something inside of me still makes me wonder if... So, Octopuscal did his run on SNES Classic. Something in the back of my mind still wonders if SNES Classic, there's something about it that is actually overall just a little bit better than running on SNES. And if we should all be running on SNES Classic. 'Cause I know it plays a little differently. Like the lag is different on SNES Classic, but some things are slower. I assume at some point someone has done like an exhaustive analysis between SNES and SNES Classic. Someone with more time on their hands should take Octopuscal's run and compare it to like an Earthbound run and say like if they had played on SNES, these lag frames are slightly different and they saved like half a second on this little section going back and forth or something, and just like analyze it deeply like that to that depth to really understand where the time losses and time gains are between SNES Classic and SNES. Who's in second place right now? Oh yeah, Zakubi. Zakubi's a really strong runner too. It's crazy that Zakubi is one of the better Earthbound runners. He's just very, very good at everything he plays. I believe Zakubi is like one of the better Mario 3 runners in the world. I think he's got 3rd, 4th, and 6th place on several categories. But considering how competitive the game is, I know he had record in Mario 3 multiple categories at some point. He has the bookie record right now. I wonder if Nintendo wrote their own emulator or did they take parts of public ones? I don't know. I'm sure people know what they used, right? Technically, it's just a tiny little PC in there, so we should be able to pull it out and run that same emulator on just like a PC, right? I wonder if that exists. Can you run the SNES Classic emulator on just like a Windows machine? Or a Linux machine or something? He's so close. That was a terrible big bottle rocket from Jeff to end that. An emulator? Something like that. At what point does an emulator no longer become the emulator itself? Speculation they used online ROMs. That would be kind of funny. They just found some guys like, you know what? I know one of you has a full dump of the SNES library at home on your computer. We don't need to name names. We don't need to point fingers. Just bring it in, and then we don't have to go into our archives and redump all the ROMs. And like 700 developers were like, oh yeah, we got them all. Wink, wink. I certainly don't have every single NES, SNES, and N64 game ever. Of course I wouldn't have all those. They're pretty much ubiquitous at this point. I mean, you can store every single one of those in like a gig. Maybe 2. Hey, thank you very much, Likely. They use the naming convention of INES. I've never heard of INES. Then again, I don't remember last time I wanted an NES emulator. I think I've just used BizHawk for most everything recently, and then just like changed out because you can. I think that comes bundled with like a few cores or something of different consoles. Ah, good old Game Genie. Those are the days. You could like make your little tower of like or like the things you plug into the console. You can make your little tower like 5 tall. different components, different little accessories. What? Why is he here? No! No! Alright. Usually you hug the bottom like that so you don't have spawns. But here we are. I have no idea what the speeds are, so running was a pure gamble. Did anyone take damage? Yeah, Jeff did. Got a life over. I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna walk into Kraken with a low Jeff, and he's gonna die and not get a big ball rocket off, and we're all gonna be sad together. Oh, I should have teleported. I don't know why I didn't think about teleporting. I have teleport. Oops. Dang it, Dad. I don't want to talk to you. Stop. It was so out of my element to be encountering an enemy on the beach. My brain fried. And I was like, I guess I'm fighting it. I don't have teleport. Why did I max out the player name there? For fun. Who loses 25 seconds on the Summer's Walk? I'm only plus 21 against average. I think that what's really going to decide this is like once we get to Kraken, like the Pyramid, Dungeon Man, and Starman base splits. Those are probably going to be the big 3 ones that we need to save multiple minutes on if we're gonna have a chance at bringing this back. Because there's still hope, but it's a glimmer at this point. Prince Y. How many of you got up right here and went back and forth like 5 times trying to figure out what on earth the game wants you to do first time through? I accept having my legs broken. I accept having my arms torn off and fed to the crows. I accept my ears being cut off. Brutal. Yep, take my eyes. It's all good. He says he can only communicate with my mind, but I still have my sense of touch. He could, like, poke me. Do, like, Morse code on my body. Whose ear is an apostrophe? Oh, baby. Sweet. At least someone's feeling good. Oh, baby. You're such a good student. There's some like really like one-liners that are so good. Hey, Jeff came through with a good BBR. Mummy wrap? Sick. Light bulb. So then I need the mummy wrap on Paula, and then super bomb spread around. One on Ness, one on Pooh. Let's go ahead and drop the bottle of water. We're going to buy 6 skips for Pooh and 1 for Ness. Just to get us through the next section so that we can fill everybody up after the fact. If you be heading to Scaraba. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crunch. 4, 5, Alright, time for a nice, friendly Kraken for once. It could only cost us our life, and we got it for free. Okay. There's like some of the one-liners are too good. One of my favorites. Stop interrupting me when I'm busy doing nothing. Okay, this Kraken is going to be delightful. Paula's going to outspeed, solidify the Kraken. Big Bottle Rocket's going to do 550. 2 more Super Bombs finishes it. It's going to be spectacular. Any other Trump superlatives you want to throw at it? Let's do it. She did outspeed. Oh my gosh! It happened just like I asked it to. That's the exact fight you want. Paula outspeeds, solidifies, then everyone just finishes them off. You never get attacked. I bet that was pretty close to gold. 2 seconds off. Gosh, how can one play this game without humming along with every single song? Okay, grab a couple quick Crystal Charms. One on Paula for run chance. One on Jeff for better Bottle Rocket damage. Wrap around the top right here because there's a photo trigger just to my left. Gotta avoid it. We're just gonna teleport over here just to despawn that UFO. There is a run that's all photos. It's specifically called the all photos category. It allows out of like glitches though. So it's usually, I think the record is like just under 2 hours or something. I didn't go up far enough. Neat. That was like a classic Bender taking the photo meme. Neat. no photos run. The only no photos run I'm aware that would be possible is like an any% run, because there's 2 photos that you're forced into playing glitchless. One outside the mole cave and one before the waterfall. I guess technically you could death warp past the one outside of mole cave. And I guess technically you could stutter 1 pixel at a time past the photo trigger outside of waterfall. So, I mean, so technically you could not get any photos, but doing the pixel at a time movement to skip the photo triggers is difficult. People have done it though for Starman Jr. Same kind of idea. Why does the stutter of 1 pixel matter? Because it only detects that those kind of events on the second frame of movement. So if you can move 1 frame at a time, you won't trigger the event. I should have stuttered. I got so close to the hole. If I had stuttered like once or twice, I would have avoided that fight entirely. Ooh, what? Interesting. You only need 5 skip sandwiches for Anpu. I was thinking you needed 6. I mean, it's not that big of a deal that I bought an extra. I'm gonna fill up his inventory anyway. It's just a little bit faster to buy skip sandwiches at the winter store. Alright, this is a very hinge point split. I really, really need this one. Because of how far back I am, I need the split to go well. Like, really well. I need some time gains. Shoot. Dang it. Can't burn my skip because then I need it for after the dungeon. Maybe it would have been worth it to burn it there to avoid that fight for the potential fight outside of Sakuraba. Or outside of Dungeon Man, rather. Are there actual like drinks out there that are 400 milligrams of caffeine? That's so much. Are there energy drinks or whatever out there that are that much? I guess like a big cup of coffee you can hit that much, but like a standard size of something. I like how I asked that question and someone just comes in, Panera has a drink that almost killed a girl. That's wild. Panera charged lemonade? What was it, like half a gram of caffeine or something? I think, like, I don't know what it is. Caffeine, I don't want to... Even though it's just like the lightest of possible things you could drink, have a lot of. I don't know what it is, but having a lot of caffeine makes me nervous. So like the most I'd ever do is just like a 20-ounce bottle of soda. I stay away from energy drinks and I don't drink coffee. The smell of coffee gives me headaches. So I bet like the most amount of caffeine I've had in like a given day is like 250. And that was probably like an absurd kind of day. Where I like pounded two or three sodas or something. Bottles. Hey, what's up, Plains? How you doing? Oh, it was a self-serve thing that had caffeine? With it that, essentially dense. That's crazy. Okay, so we saved a minute-ish there. That helps. Dang, I've never even heard of this Panera charged lemonade. Oh, that was as recent as a few years ago. Had a heart condition they weren't aware of. Dang. Skip Sandwich DX must have 200 milligrams. At least. Whoops. We're gonna do my armor pokey strat that I've decided to do, which is just super bombs from everybody. The more I started thinking about it, the more I realized that, like, you know what? I think the right strat is just super bombs from everybody. No paralysis, no nothing. Just super bombs until you're dead. I remember I sat there thinking about it for quite a while to determine that, like, you know what? Why am I playing it safe with the paralysis and all this stuff? I just ran into an enemy. No! Crap. For you. I really got up in there, didn't I? Paralysis, what is this, Mother 2 Mondo Mole? Paralysis on Armored Pokey has been a long time strat. Usually my pattern goes paralysis, shield, multi-bottle rocket, and then like a freeze or a life up maybe. But I started thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? Even like a life up or something from Pooh very rarely makes sense. Oh yeah, this is for Pokey. So the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what I think it makes sense? Is for the first turn to go Super Bomb, Shield, Multi-Bottle Rocket, Super Bomb. And then any follow-up turn is just Super Bombs from everybody. So you literally stack up two bombs on Ness. I guess you don't have to do a bomb on Polly, you could do a freeze instead. But it pretty much means super bombs from Ness and Pooh. Two of each. Pew can't make it down here. Oh, he can, though. Why did I lose so much time? Weird. I didn't get into... Oh, I guess I did get into one fight. But yeah, with all the super bombs, even like low rolls, you're adding on 800 damage. Even with like really low multi-bottle rocket rolls, you're finishing it off. And you're going to take one hit from Armor Pokey, which is pretty typical. It's the exact same as if you had missed the paralysis. You had the exact same kind of outcome, but instead you do more damage and likely carry damage into phase 2. It's like one of those like classic memes of like a bell chart or a bell graph or whatever, bell distribution, and person on the left side is saying something like, "Just throw explosives at Armor Pokey till he dies," and the guy in the middle is like, "Oh, you got to use all these strategies. You got to plan for Paula to die at the right time, and then Pooh's gonna get the right turn and gonna heal Paula in case she takes mortal damage from a Rockin' Beta." And then the right part of the bell curve is just the same. Just throw lots of bombs at Armor Pokey. We're just back to the start. Well, Paula's not going to survive a Rockin' Beta anyway, because if she's going to take a Rockin' Beta, she's going to tick down to 0 in between phase transitions. So she's dead regardless. Plan for the worst possible RNG. Hey, I'm in the same boat. Like, I've done a complete 180 on Pyramid too, where it was always like, oh, if you fight this enemy pack, you paralyze everybody. If you fight this thing, you do hypnosis. If you do that, I'm just like different plans for the different fights. And then a while ago, I started looking at like the enemy speeds and like the starting run chance. The starting run chance on every single encounter starts at like 40 to 50% because of your speed and the enemy speed. And once I realized that, I was like, oh, just run from everything. Worst case, it turns out badly. It takes 3 or 4 or 5 turns to run. Like this run, I ran from every single fight except for 2 first try. One of them I ran on turn 2, one of them I ran on turn 3. So absolutely, this run, it was faster to run from everything instead of paralyzing or doing hypnosis or whatever. It doesn't always turn out that way. But then again, if you have a good run needs good luck everywhere to have a really good time. So might as well just tack on another section that needs good luck everywhere. It's not like astronomically rare good luck. It's just like a bunch of good coin flips. Like, we're gonna flip a coin. Let's see how many times I can get heads in 5 rolls or in 5 flips. And even if I don't flip a heads, it's a weighted coin the next time, and it's more likely to land heads because run chance increases. All right, see ya, Fatefire. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, the coffee. I think it's the one of those guys is super fast. No chance of running from those things. I was there, but I was helpless. Sorry about that. I'm supposed to drop the KC bat too. Slow inventory. Alright, let's see how this Stonehenge base goes. Starting out real strong. Looking at the grid lines on the emulator from last stream has really helped me like hone in on how far off the screen I actually need to despawn enemies. Hey, what's up, Urtai? The run didn't die. We're just holding together with tape and glue at this point. Come on. I need to life up Jeff. Oh, Starman caught me. Yeah, you heal yourself. Do it again, baby. Heal away. There is not a creative number. That's also deep. I was thinking of the Hug Me I'm Scared videos. Green is not a creative color. And over here, we're just trying to get a 3-hour run. And if I tell myself it's not creative, maybe I won't be so focused on it. You guys remember those videos? So good. Hug Me I'm Scared. Red, orange, green. Green is not a creative color. the video, those are so wild. There's like such deep lore and so good. Are numbers invented or discovered? And if they are discovered, is the process of discovery necessarily creative? You're forcing the philosophical thing. Aren't all numbers just like... I mean, outside of like... I guess outside of whole numbers, if we're thinking of like irrational numbers that are like some kind of proportion or something like that, then I guess you could discover them. Like E or pi or something. But I think it's less of like discovering them and like, and more of discovering their importance. I prefer a base E number system. That way E is no longer irrational, it's just 1. It was a nice little Starman base, wasn't it? Wasn't gold or anything, but it was solid. Would E consider itself irrational? Are we talking irrational in like a... You can't reach a solid conclusion in a disagreement, and their opinions are based on nothing? Or are we talking about like actual mathematical irrationality? I bet E has really bad opinions. Hey, thank you very much, bro. These are weird Fobby spawns I'm dealing with. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Pranavmano. I appreciate that. That was a wild Lumine, by the way. 0 encounters. Lots of fobbies on the first section, like way more than I've ever dealt with, but the fact that I didn't fight anything in Lumine is very nice. Yeah, but yeah, with the Astros, I was already kind of in a dark place after those first 2 games against the Angels. I was already spiraling. But then what, like the 5th or 6th inning or whatever of Game 3 happened, where the Astros dropped 8. I was like, okay, everything's fine. I think the Mariners got better. Mariners were already the best team in the division. They got a little better. I mean, I think a success for me would be... I mean, I think the most... like an optimistic outcome for this season would be... Or for the regular season would be... winning a wild card spot. I think there's a chance we beat the Mariners in the division, but I would give it like a 3-1 odds or something. A couple hours ago you said that you don't know anyone in the chat very well and just imagine us. Magic Arena Cube is coming back tomorrow, so I'm going to do some streaming this week if you want to come by and see what I look like IRL. Oh, look at that. I would love to. Granted, I typically only turn on Twitch in the evenings, about the same time I stream. So if it's during the day, I'm unlikely to catch you. Nothing personal. Please don't bonk. Shoot. Remind me during the... I'll make sure to give you a follow during the Venus show. So that, if you are streaming one time when I happen to turn on Twitch, I'll catch you live. So I played Magic a ton when I was a kid. I have a bunch of, like, Magic cards from... I don't know if there's any, like, Magic aficionados in chat, but... I have a bunch of cards from, like, Mirage, 4th edition, Ice Age, that kind of era. But then I started working at my current job, and there's a group of people that play a bunch of Magic at lunch occasionally. And it's been fun to play with some of the new cards. And by new, I mean anything later than 30 years ago. Some of the stuff spiked in price recently. I gotta see... I have all my cards, I think, in this closet over here. I gotta check them out, see if I have them still. I haven't looked at these cards in ages. Are they in here? Yeah, they're up here. So I have this like giant box of, I don't know, how many cards is that? 1,000? 500? I don't know. Opening up like a little pack. Oh yeah, it's all Mirage. Ice Age. Good old Wall of Fire. Doesn't even have a little symbol on it. Oh, Fire Breathing. I remember this card, one of my buddies played Red Decks, and he always played Fire Breathing, and always wrecked me. It's an enchant creature with just tap a mountain, enchanted creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Oh man, I haven't looked at these cards in ages. I remember I had one card, it was called Hammer of Bogarden. I remember looking it up at one point, and it was worth like $10. Or like Disintegrate. Disintegrate deals X damage to target creature or player. I love those kind of cards are so cheap. I guess these are just all my red cards. A very Black Lotus type card, Seething Song. Tap 3, add 5 mountains to your mana pool. I haven't looked at these cards in probably 20 years. I remember my buddy that we played when we were kids. There was a card called Killer Bees, and it was an inflatable card. I don't know if that's like the technical term, but it was just like tap a forest, give it +1/+0 until end of turn, and it was a misprinted card, and it did not say until end of turn, and I hated it. We always treated it as if it said until end of turn. But in the back of my mind, he'd always bring up like, "Aren't you glad? Like we didn't play it the real way." It's like, I'll get out of here. Lion's Eye Diamond? What is Lion's Eye Diamond? Is that a really expensive card now? $1,500 bucks. That'd be fun. I don't know why that's red. Is the mouse really fast or something? I mean, that name sounds familiar. What color is it? Maybe after the run or when the run dies, I'll look for it. It's an artifact. I give up. We're just gonna accept it as a trash split. I don't know if I've ever had a sewers go like this before. And these run chances. Where's my runs? I have a rabbit's foot. He is alive. I'm pretty sure I have all my cards sorted by color. Color and, like, I think I have a few decks or something. But yeah, these are all cards that I bought as a teenager. So probably from, like, all of them are probably from, like, the mid-90s to late mid-2000s. Most of them from the 90s. Oh my gosh. It always happens where you start bringing a run back, and then something garbage happens on a split that should be straightforward. Watch me die in the sewers. Oh, I'm losing time, aren't I? Gosh. I'm losing a ton of time. What is going on? So this should not be happening. It's rare to get into a fight period in the sewers. I think I've already had 3. Of all the places for the run to start slipping away. There's no way I actually lost 2 minutes on this split. I really did. Man. All the work to, like, bring back the run after those time lost back to only, like, a minute and change behind, and then sewers happens. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That rocks. I wonder what, like, how much possible time save I have left. Let's see. I don't even know how to tell. Did anyone see that absurd movement? That enemy flying right into me from like at least 6 body lengths. If this turns into a PB, I will gift the chat like 25 subs. That would be absolutely crazy. Seriously, saving 4 minutes in the last 35 minutes of the run would be absolutely absurd. I had rice for lunch today. Leftover Thai food. But they didn't give me enough rice for leftovers. So I had to make my own. What do they expect from me? Oh, I should have skipped and greened that fight. Or just get it clear. That works too. Only one enemy is interesting. No Psycho. And only one enemy again. Interesting enemy groupings. No, he's down below. I don't think I need to skip. Yeah, we're fine. Woo! 2850. I'm tempted to do a big bottle rocket to finish him off. No, let's do it for fun. Big bottle rocket to finish off Diamond Dog. Remember, I'm the weird guy who splits at the Sanctuary heal, not the fight ending. I don't know if that's enough room to teleport now. How do I compare against actual PB? About the same at this point. Because that's you would expect that. The balanced PB should just slowly approach the PB near the end of the run. Unless you have like a crazy good ending split. I don't know if I've ever had a really good magic hand on these splits. There's probably a minute and a half, 2 minutes of time save there if it goes swimmingly. And we just bring it home with a perfect Cave of the Past. And then I want to look for this magic card y'all were saying is worth 1,500 bucks. Because I swear that name is familiar to me. What edition is it from? Like the Lion's Eye, Diamond Lion's Eye or whatever? Visions? What does the symbol of visions look like? Should I just use my MBR on this guy? Because I used a BBR on Diamond Dog. Sure. We'll blast him away with a multi-bottle rocket. How are we against average? Maybe at least we'll improve our average. Just ahead. I mean, after the mole cave, anything after that was just gravy, honestly. That mole cave was ridiculous. Worst thing that can happen is Jeff gets mushroomized. And then Jeff hits one of us during the sprout fight. It looked like I green swirled the butterfly. Okay, I believe I just need to move the rabbit's foot over to Ness. He needs some space though. Life noodles over to Pooh. Rabbit's foot over to Ness. Go and equip it. I need one more free slot, actually. Give up the pencil eraser. Don't need that anymore. You guys have me so curious, by the way. What is this? This is all land. A box here or something. An old Ice Age starter pack. Artifacts. No, green. Oh, it looks like a green deck I made a long time ago. Birds of Paradise! Good old Ukatabi Wildcats. Some of the names from Magic were so good. Hunted Wumpus. I have to keep looking through these. Do 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 do. Giant carrot in the ground. Okay, we're just gonna gold split this casually. Oh. Check the present. Good Kraken spawn. I prefer getting him trapped underneath the spire. It's easier movement from then on. Uh-oh. 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 I didn't mean to bash. Losing only 23 seconds, even though I had to fight a Kraken, is pretty good. Ooh, so this is this comparison is against average splits. So we still have a chance to improve our average. My average run is a 405. Gonna finish strong with these last 3 splits. Wrap up here in 15-20 minutes. Okay, I gotta make sure to put the rabbit's foot back on. Because if we get into a fight, make sure we have the best odds to run. Rabbit's foot increases your speed by 40, I believe. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. I thought I bonked into the tree turning south, but turns out I bonked into 3 enemies. Ooh, this is a kind of a nasty spot. Never mind. Easy. We're gonna come over here to despawn the area to my right. Make it a little easier to walk through. Okay, so we have all the super bombs now. I think one of the big things I want to do is I just want to do the armor pokey strat that I've kind of fallen back to, which is just, I don't care what he does, just blow him up. Never had to use a revive item, so we can just go straight here. Don't need the Horn of Life. I believe I have 2 cups of life noodles and a secret herb, actually. Never used the one that I got before Manny Manny statue in Moonside. I assume, I wasn't paying attention, I assume I learned Healing Gamma solely because of the Plague Rat fight, where Paula and Pooh were dead. I appreciate that the Phase Distorter has an eyebrow. Alrighty, let's do this. If he Starstorms me for in one, oh my gosh. Star Party immediately. Very consistent damage. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's doing it. Why are these Ghosts of Starman appearing? There we go, finally got a green. Okay, I do know Healing Gamma. I remember I found out, it took me until like one of the limit breaks where I was there, Ultimo Ice, we were doing some practice runs before the big relay race at that limit break. And I was pressing L on the marbles. And he looked at me, he was like, you don't have to check the marbles, you just walk into them. I've been playing Earthbound for years, I'd set records, and I was like, I have no idea you didn't have to check the marbles. You just walk into them. Alright, time to blow everything up. All explosives. Oops, all super bombs. Super Bomb! Oh wait, she's still got a shield. MBR. Super Bomb! Guess what we're gonna do next turn? All Super Bombs! Super Bomb. Super Bomb. Multi-bottle rocket. Super Bomb. Ooh, Jeff even outsped. Oh, sick. I'm gonna chuck 3 Super Bombs on Gygus before he even gets a turn. This turn might finish him off, actually. Uh-oh. Pooh, don't you freaking dare. I swear. Pooh, how could you? I did the wrong one because it lagged in my menu. Pooh, what are you doing, buddy? I was looking through my cards. I haven't found it. My Rockin' failed 3 times, by the way. And Pooh Starstormed us 3 times. Phase 1 was so nice. I was set up so nice for this phase. And instead, Pooh crapped the bed. And Ness. Ness missed with all of his Rockins. Pooh kept firing his Starstorms at us. It was a disaster. And I even started that phase with the Super Bombs all hitting in the turn carrying over. It could have been a 1-turn fight. But no, I haven't looked for that card yet. I didn't find my little stash of artifacts. Reds. I have them all sorted. This is some kind of like white-green deck or something. White-red. Here's black. What's this? White. 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 More white, but separated with a pack in the middle. I'm not sure what that means. What's in this little box? Oh, this box is empty. I may not have any artifacts in here. Makes you wonder if I have some more black, white. I have some more packs of stuff. It makes me wonder if I divided them all up and I have my artifacts somewhere else. What's in this super old Mirage starter pack? More black. What's in the box? Oh, this is it's not like an actual starter pack. It's open and I'm just using it to store like all my cards. It's opened. It's a pack that I bought many years ago, and now I use it to store like one of my made decks that I've made back in the day. I had to go. Maybe I need to go through and itemize my cards. Here's a Champions of Kamigawa. I don't know when that's from. (2003-ish). Once I beat Gygas, I'll take down my other cards and I'll see if I can find at least the artifacts. I know I think I sorted them all at one point. I have them seemingly made into like decks that I made at some point. An old Mirage manual that's got like the rules and everything in it. This little like mini instruction booklet thing, little manual. Let's finish this run real quick and then I'll pull out. I remember at one point I eBayed a bunch of packs, or I eBayed just a bunch of cards, and they might be sorted into those boxes. I bet I have my artifacts all grouped together. What is the boat you're talking about? I did find a Birds of Paradise. Isn't Birds of Paradise worth something? I don't know. I don't think it had a logo on the card. So probably 4th edition, which I think 4th edition printed without a logo at some point or something. Show you. Remember, it was in this Ice Age deck. This is my old Ice Age starter pack box. Ah, I just dropped them all. Worth nothing now. Good old Crash of Rhinos. That card was like my favorite back in the day. Here it is. Here's the Birds of Paradise. Okay, okay. Gosh, I haven't opened this box in probably 30 years. It still has the original shipper that I bought it from. It's not obviously not the same cards. I just used it as my sorting box. Sent from someone in Bowie, Maryland. Thanks everyone for the GGs. This has turned into a magic stream. Greens, 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 green, blue, blue. What's in this box? A snow-covered island. Oh, good old Wall of Vapor. Freaking love that card. This is all blue. Oh, here's all my artifacts. Oh, I have a whole lot of artifacts. Literally a stack of them. What was it? What was it called again? Something diamond? Ooh, a holographic heliophile. This isn't a... Oh yeah, I just get... Oh, friggin' Elixir of Vitality from Mirage. Classic. Dragon Engine. Grape Shot Catapult. Gosh, these are bringing back some memories. Is it Moss Diamond? Probably not. Magma Mine. Glasses of Urza. Ah, oh, Pit Trap. I love that card. Lion's Eye Diamond. This is like a serious like walk back in time for me right now. I can tell it's a lot of the cards that I bought. It was like bulk cards that I bought mixed in with some of my really old ones every once in a while. I wonder if I can turn the camera so that you guys can see. Where do I need to stand so you can see me? That's good enough. At least now you can see something. Right? Back? Oh my gosh. You said it's Lion's Eye Diamond. I'm not even joking. I'm holding it in my hand. I'm not joking. Should I put this in a sleeve? I have a bunch of sleeves right here. That's wild. My hands are shaking a little bit. I didn't know I had cards that were valuable. Yeah, it's from Mirage. That's what said it's from, right? Zero cost artifact. There you go. Yeah, I mean, this is a... I played with this card all the time. Yeah, here it is in the... Can I get a better shot of it? There you go. That's wild. That's worth... Oh, now you're saying it's Mirage. It's not worth anything. Did I get excited for nothing? What's up, Swishface? Oh, okay. I just found out I have a card that's worth like $1,000. Let's see what else I got in here. These ones already went through? No. Mindless Automaton. Is that worth anything? It's got a gold picture. Your full Christian name. Chimeric Idol. That one's silver. Dark Steel Reactor. That one's gold. Ooh, a bunch of gold uniques. What do they call them? Legendaries? I don't know what they call them. Dark Water Egg. Power Conduit. Nuisance Engine. Crystal Rod. Bunch of power conduits. These must be from that bulk set I bought. It has a bunch of version or cards that I don't recognize. Tangle Root. Spellbook. Kraken's Eye. Talisman of Progress. Power conduits. I had like 6 of those all together. I was just scrolling right through them. Scrolling. Where do they go? Were they the start or the end? Probably at the start. Yeah, so I have these old ones that are kind of like these brown borders. Yeah, here's a power conduit. Did I say I have a few of those? Another one, 4. I have 4 power conduits. Gosh, this makes me want to go out and like price all these. Oh, it's only 7. Okay. I mean, I have a bunch of old things. Maybe I'll just put them in here since you guys are telling me they're valuable. These are all in really good shape. I bought these bulk in some bulk pack after I'd really played a lot, and I never played with them. So they're pretty much in, I don't want to say mint, but as close to mint as you can get. Near mint, exactly. It's a PSA 8. I don't know. I gotta look up this Lion's Eye Diamond to see if you guys are all pulling my leg or not. The hard plastic on the inside's gonna scratch the card. Oh no! Fine, fine, fine. I don't have any sleeves. Did this come with anything? No. No, I don't have any sleeves. Alright, I'll stick them in an empty Mirage box for the cards that you guys tell me have value. I'll be extra careful with Lion's Eye Diamond. Can't use a Kamigawa box. I'll use an actual Mirage box that I have. Oh yeah, here we go. The OG one that's all ripped up or kind of wrinkled. Ah, some original Pokemon cards. Guess who's got original Diglett? Bunch of Dark Banishings. Are you saying my Lion's Eye Diamond is about as low as it gets already? Yeah, because it's got some white marks. Some kind of scuffs at the top. Some scuffs at the top and scuffs on the bottom corner. Other than that, it looks fine. Okay, I'll stick it in this. That one doesn't have a... Here, I'll empty this box. This Mirage box is in really good shape. This Mirage box is like nice condition. So I'll throw these in this one. I want to look up this Lion's Eye Diamond. What's the best site to look up this stuff? Oh, here we go, yeah. Thank you for that link. Dang, $999. That's awesome. It can fund my next NAS that I'm building. That's like the price of 2 hard drives. That's like 50 terabytes of hard drive storage right now. Probably more like 30. With hard drive prices skyrocketing. Any other cards I should look for? Good or very good? Very good's at 800. It's probably, even though the price is high, I don't have any Lotuses. I know that for sure. Although Lotus Petal, I've never heard of that card. Here's this area over here looks like older cards. Hydroblast, Memory Lapse, all my Mirage cards. Sapphire Charm, Vision Charm, Arn Jolt's Ascent, Siren's Call, Homarid, Merfolk Raiders. Kukemsa Spirit. Kukemsa Spirit. 4/3 Iron Home. So I can tell some of these are very well used because I played with them a ton. Ooh, a shiny Aquamoeba. Can't see anything from this angle. Hydroblast has value. How do you know all these? Yeah, this is the Hydroblast. Counter target spell if it is red, or destroy target permanent if it is red. Foil shiny Aquamoeba. My gosh, I'm gonna have to just start looking up everything. Yeah, here's the shiny Aquamoeba. I'll set aside Hydroblast too. I mean, it's no $1,000, I guess, based on my condition. Realistically, if I wanted to actually sell it quick, I'd probably get like 400 out of it. Blue Elemental Blast, yeah, I think I saw that. You have a good eye. Yeah, Blue Elemental Blast. I feel like I need to like turn around so you guys can see them. Or maybe like turn my camera? I don't know. Get closer. Fugitive Wizard, Lumengrid, Warden, Sneaky Homunculus. That's 8th edition, whatever that 8 in the card thing means. That 8th edition stuff, that must have been part of the bulk stuff that I bought. Shaper, Guildmage, Sea Troll, Dreamwinder, another Aquamoeba, but not shiny. Sea Spirit, Mistfolk, Second Sight, Fabricate, Mindbend. Ooh, Mindbend is gold. Cephalid Sage, Reach Through Mists, Eye of Nowhere, Condescend, Hisoka's Defiance. That's my good side. But yeah, that's just like... So I have all of these cards. These are all cards from the same era. And the boxes aren't full. So it's more like that. And then... this box is totally full. This box is like exclusively Mirage 4th edition and Ice Age stuff. Like just picking randomly, here's a bunch of whites. A shiny Shinin' of Stars Light. Any lands? Yeah, I saw there's lots of lands in here. Daragaz's Caldera, a dual, oh wow. Daragaz's Caldera is a lair in addition to its land type. When it comes into play, sacrifice it unless you return a non-lair land you control to its owner's hand. Add swamp, mountain, or forest to your mana pool. Wait, what did you see? Wastelands? Circle of Protection, Hypochondria, Elite Javeliner, Holy Day, Pacifism. Yeah, then a bunch of Daragaz's Calderas. I have like 6 of those or something. A bunch of lands. This is Nantuko Monastery. Several of those. Treva's Ruins. It's a bunch of those where like you sacrifice something to add 3 different colors to your hand or to your pool. Salt Marsh. Everything is upside down. Salt Marsh, Salt Marsh, Salt Marsh. Bunch of Salt Marshes. Coastal Towers. Dromar's Cavern. Several of those. Shivan Oasis. Elfheim Palace. Urborg Volcano. Shinka, the Blood-Soaked Keep. Croesus's Catacombs. Vault of Whispers. Maraudin's Core. Tainted Isle. Tainted Field, Tainted Wood, Tainted Wood. Oh, a bunch of golds. Radiant Essence, a bunch of like multicolor cards. Radiant Essence, Shauko's Minions, Spatial Binding, Spectral Shield, Savage Twister, Risk Grove, a Japanese version of Risk Grove or something. Urza's Tower, Urza's Power Plant, Urza's Mine, Vault of Whispers, Great Furnace. Did I see a shiny? I don't think so. Maybe? No, nothing shiny. Great Furnace, Seat of the Synod, Vault of Whispers, Great Furnace, Darksteel Citadel, Seat of the Synod, Ancient Den, Maze of Shadows, Havenwood Battleground. Ooh, it's got the old tap symbol where it's a T to the angle. Pull Shinka. Ah! Shinka is valuable. Where was Shinka? Oh, Shinka, the Blood-Soaked Keep. This one right here. I guess I can get closer. See, Havenwood Battleground, Ruins of Trocaire, Bog Wreckage, Ice Flow. Gosh, this is an old card. Oh, that's Ice Age. Dwarven Ruins. Oh, that is old school. Just desert. That's so cool. Just the, not even the logo. It just says tap. Just tap or spelled out. Is this a valuable card? Tap to add 1 colorless mana to your mana pool, or do 1 damage to an attacking creature after it deals its damage. I'll set it aside. 12 bucks. Timberland Ruins. Did someone say, how did this come up? I'm not sure how it came up. Someone was like, we were talking about Magic in some capacity, and someone said, oh, if you have a, whatever that card is, it's worth like $1,000. And I was like, I feel like I recognize that name, and I had it. Timberland Ruins, River Delta, Crystal Vein, Floodplain, Croesus's Catacombs, Barbarian Ring, bunch of those, Cabal Pit, Nomad Stadium, Tainted Wood, Great Furnace, Croesus's Catacombs, Croson Verge, Centaur Garden, Riftstone Portal, Japanese version of something. Oh, it's Japanese version of Terminal Moraine. Crystal Vein is $7. Where was that? Oh, there it is. This one, Crystal Vein. That one's in really good shape. I already went through all those. If you see any cards with a scimitar and a black border, pull them. Got it. I'm not even sure where that one came from. Classic snow-covered island from Ice Age. Thirst. Thieving Magpie on summon. Remove. Sage Owl. These are all 8th edition. Those aren't mine. Probably the part of the bulk pack. This is another... Oh, no, it's not Arabian. Ray of Command. That's from Mirage. Zephyr Falcon. I'm really just calling out the old ones that I have. Bay Falcon from Mirage. Gaseous Form. Wall of Vapor. Island. Bunch of islands from Mirage in 4th edition. Power Sync. That card, I love that card. Boomerang. If you want to sell, you price everything out, take it to a card show, and find one of the 2 vendors not selling Pokemon and ask for 80% of value. Interesting. Unsummon. Return target creature to owner's hand. Killer Whale. Oh, I freaking loved Killer Whale. It's a 3/5. Tap an island to make it flying. Yeah, more Mirage Islands. What I need to do is just price all these out, like you're saying. Wall of Water. Another Power Sync with a different art. Another old Boomerang from Mirage. Another Power Sync. Mana Short. Ooh, Mana Short. It's a gold 6th edition. I think 6th edition, right? The VI. Boomerang. Mystical Tutor. Thirst. Did you see an 8th edition Merchant Scroll? Maybe. Mystical Tutor. It's yeah, this one's Mirage. Is that where you can just like take pictures of all your cards or something and it'll price or tell you what your collection is? Which one did you say? An 8th edition Merchant Scroll? It's wild that you were able to recognize them from that distance and possibly upside down. I need to split these up. Zephyr Falcon, Sage Owl, Telepathy, Wall of Water, Thieving Magpie, Power Sync, some land, Island, Boomerang, Rethink, Mana Short. Yeah, this is this the one you're talking about? I think this is 8th edition Merchant Scroll. Vex. It's just wild how many of these have value. No, Grimoire, this all started because we were talking about old Magic cards, and someone was like, oh, if you have like X card, it's worth like $1,000. And I was like, I feel like I recognize that card. And turns out this card is worth like hundreds of dollars, even in like the rough condition that it's in. Some old blacks. Dusk Imp, Bog Imp. Oh, I freaking love these old Bog Imps 1/1 flyings. These are so annoying to deal with. Nim Shrieker. So yeah, these cards I don't recognize. They're like a newer version that I didn't play with that much. It's the old 4th edition and all the older ones that I played with a lot more. DOS Prowler. Plague Beetle. Gravedigger, Severed Legion. Oh yeah, here's the good stuff. Gangrenous Zombie. Old card. Wall of Corpses. Cyclopean Mummy. Skulking Ghost. Cajoler Undead. Scathe Zombies. Gravebane Zombie. Oh, I freaking love Gravebane Zombie. Gibbering Cami. Some 8th editions. I thought I saw a shiny. Giant Cockroach. Some old swamps from Mirage. Bunch of swamps from Mirage. But yeah, and that's just like, I still have this whole thing that I haven't even looked at yet. All sorted out, like all my reds. Old Meteor Shower from Ice Age. Oh, I loved the art on this one. The art on this one is so cool. Agility. Aliban's Tower, Flare, Stone Rain, Dwarven Miner, Goblin Tinkerer, Wall of Fire, Fire Breathing, Goblin Scouts, Earth Rift, Burning Shield, Ascari, Spitting Earth, Orcish Artillery, Shatter, Flare, Fire Breathing, Goblin Balloon Brigade. That is an old looking card. Shearing Seal, Ascari, Ikundu Cyclops. I remember one of the valuable cards I remember. I remember at one point I looked up a card. It was called Hammer of Bogarden, and I remember looking it up, and it was worth like $15 at one point. And I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be worth so much. This is gonna just skyrocket in value." And then I put it in a box and never forgot about it. Ooh, Disintegrate. That one's cool art too. Viashino Warrior, Chainflinger, Goblin Cavaliers, Incinerate, Volcanic Hammer, Wall of Fire, Flare, Goblin Brawler, bunch of 8th edition cards. Swish, I don't know what that is. Good old Battle Frenzy. Panic Attack, Blind Fury, Errantry, Goblin War Drums, Smoke, Consuming Ferocity, Raiding Party. Ah, here it is, Hammer of Bogarden. This is the one that I looked up a long time ago and was worth like $15. And by a long time ago, I mean like 25 years ago. An even older version of Incinerate. I'll have to save all these for another time. I might have to go through these now that I know that there's cards in here that have value. See what I got. So the cards you guys had me pull are Merchant Scroll. Mystical Tutor. Crystal Vein. How do Old Arabian Nights Desert. Shinka, the Blood-Soaked Keep. Lion's Eye Diamond. 4 Power Conduits. A Hydroblast. And a Shiny Aquamoeba. All tucked away in this Ancient Mirage pack. Oh, it has my name on here. You guys probably all saw my old address in Houston. You can use something like Mana Box on a phone to filter out what has some value. What is Mana Box? Is that like a web app or something? Oh, I forgot about all these cards down here on the floor. Where am I gonna put all these? Or all these boxes are empty. I'll just take them out. Ooh, here's an old, I don't know what edition this is from. Another old starter pack. I'm not sure what version that is. That's 4th edition. Well, fun. I might have to go do that now that I know I at least have that box alone is I might be able to sell all together for like $1,000. I'm not gonna say that Lion's Eye Diamond is even very good. Probably even just good. But at the same time, like you see these like on listed like a good shape is $700, but who is buying these cards? How fast does an old card that's from like 35 years ago move? Unless you need the cash urgently, hold the LED forever. I mean, I have no intent. I mean, I don't need the money. It'd be kind of fun. It'd be fun to go through and price it and identify like these 50 cards together today are worth like $2 or $3 grand. I mean, it'd be fun to kind of keep all those valuable ones together. Did I improve my average run? Oh, look at that! I was 8 seconds better than my average. At least I had something good come out today. It'll go up in value until it doesn't. I don't know why I turned on my little camera. You guys don't care about Earthbound anymore. Well, I'm gonna call it a night, but you guys have piqued my interest enough that now I have to go through all my cards. Goodbye, thigh camera. You guys can look at my thighs again if you want. Check these babies out. Shorts are riding up. But yeah, I'm excited about that one card that's worth hundreds. That is the thighs of a man with 30-old. Does it say when like year it released? And it's crazy that it's that expensive, but it's just like a common, isn't it? I don't even think it has like anything special about it. Is Card Kingdom like the de facto site to go to price cards? Or can you see like a... What is the best place to price them? Is it... oh, eBay last sold. Okay. But maybe like use the app or whatever to identify what rare cards, or like at least what cards have value, and then go into eBay and all these other sites to really get a better idea of how they're trending over time and what their actual price is. Because I'm not going to go through an eBay every single card I have. I'd rather just like be able to take some pictures and it like take a picture of like 50 different cards and it tells me like, oh, this one is valuable. Okay, the rest of them I'll just chuck over here. It's like a Magic's version of price charting. Pricecharting.com is all about like tracking the price of video games over time. And it's awesome. Earthbound, for example, is up to $400 loose. Look at that. My Earthbound card is worth less than Lion's Eye Diamond or whatever it is. And it's been high for a long time. It peaked at... Actually, right now is like its peak price. Somewhere in like April, I guess right when COVID started, April of 2020. Up until April of 2020, Earthbound Loose was like $150. And then in 2020, it spiked up to $300. And then by March of 21, it was up to $350. And it's been bouncing around $350 to $400 ever since. And I think I have 2 copies. Got my old Game Boy Color. Yeah. 2 copies of Earthbound. What's this? DKC2. Just all these are all like my old Game Boy games and everything from growing up. Whole box full of them. Give a bunch of unemployed nerds a monthly check for free. Yeah, we bought a new couch with our Stimmy check. Okay, I'm gonna go out and bounce. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight and for telling me I have a really expensive card. I am gonna get to bed and go to my son's kindergarten like presentation thing that they're putting on tomorrow morning. So y'all have a good night. Ty, I'll make sure to give you a follow and I'll catch you later. Bye everybody.